Am I back? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, hello. Hi, everyone. Don't know what that was. Hello. Thank you for stopping by today. What's up, Suedon? Damien. Hi, Mel. Hi, Incubus. Strife Buddies. What's up, Flo? Fishman, hello. Ferris Bear, Rancher Lex, Eric, Boaliva. Fizz Opera, hi, Hannah. Hello. Huntover, what's up? Incubus, hi. How's it going, everybody? Good evening. Thanks for stopping by today. Spy Kids. Ah. How you doing? Hello. Sorry I'm late today. Late start getting out of bed today. Then we had to walk Ruby, go to the gym, and then I cooked dinner. I made meatloaf tonight. It was delicious with mashed sweet potatoes, and then in a pan I cooked some onion and carrots in like a cream cheese sauce that I made. And then I mixed that into the mashed potatoes. I loved it. It was so good. It was like nice cheesy mashed potatoes, mashed sweet potatoes. What time y'all eat dinner? I typically start cooking at like 3:30, and then eat around 4. So that way I, start my stream. I start my stream at 5 typically if I'm on time, and then usually I'll have something either leftovers later or like a snack after my stream. But yeah, honest, and like that's really our only meal every day typically, is dinner. Like I don't really wake up early enough to like have breakfast or lunch really. I'll sometimes get like a bagel at Starbucks, or I've been getting the cheese Danish lately. I will say I forgot you were 3 hours ahead of me. Very true. I am 3 hours ahead of you. Hi, Zelina. Hi, Danny. Scooby, a Ruby Rag. Hi, Alex. A Scooby snack for me? Eating a full meal at midnight. Yeah, I mean, the amount of times that I and Dallas would like go to Whataburger at 1 o'clock in the morning, or like McDonald's. We haven't in a while. I would say we haven't done that. We haven't had like a midnight junk food in like maybe 2.5, 3 weeks. Just because, I don't know, I'm trying to not spend as much money. And I've been doing better about buying like snacky foods when I go grocery shopping, remembering to do that. So cheese Danish with a caramel drizzle and cinnamon is fire, but I don't know if your store would do that. Yeah, I order in the app. I'm not gonna give them all these special instructions, but that does sound good. I'll typically get like a, some caramel in my cold brew and stuff. So, hi Rich. Hello. What's up, Meryl Streep? Rich, can I show the thing you sent me yesterday? Are you okay with me showing that? Because it's very cool. This is how me and the girl would make them for ourselves. It helps to be behind the counter. Look at what Rich fucking drew yesterday. Also, we watched Lilo and Stitch on Discord, me and a bunch of my friends. I love it. I love that fucking movie. That's like the only Disney movie that can really like get me like almost to tears at just like how much I love watching it. I love Stitch. I think I want a big Stitch plushie. Anyway, Rich fucking out of nowhere drew this yesterday for me. Didn't even ask, just drew it. Love it. Obsessed. Like I felt the dopamine in my brain. I felt that. I felt the serotonin. Look at how cool I look. I literally look like a fucking Pokemon trainer. Like, obsessed. The little rubies. The little rubies. Little Ruby just because smells your valuables. But like, I just look so cool. I love it. I love it so much. So thank you, Rich. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Kim. Hello, Brad. Inky Bus. Hello, hello. How's it going? Hello, Alan. Cutesy Chunky Feelas. Oh, you know, I have to wash these. They're so fucking dirty. They're honestly in better shape than I thought they would be after this long, but I do need to give them a good wash, like a hand wash with a wet towel or something. These are not chunky Feelas, but they are Feelas. But I want so badly, I want chunky Feelas. Can we do a test, by the way, of like how my stream delay is going today? Press 3. Everybody press 3. Perfect. Oh, thank God. I really think that changing my camera's resolution from 4K to 1080p was the fix. I also, knock on wood, but I didn't notice my computer freeze, like, at all yesterday during Kingdom Hearts. Maybe it did while I was on my break screen, but, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I noticed a problem yesterday. And, like, right now, OBS is using... Let's open Task Manager and see what happens. OBS is currently using 28% instead of 38% of my computer. This lighting service thing, I have no idea what it is. I still have not been able to figure it out. But it's 17% of my computer. So I've just been like ending the task every time I turn my computer on, and like nothing happens. Nothing happens. So I'm really hoping... Yeah, Jimmy, why would you ever use 4K LMAO? That LMAO feels fucking pointed. That's all I'm gonna say. I had it in 4K because my Sonic video, I think I posted that in 4K. I could be wrong. Let me look right now. Because I record in OBS for like YouTube stuff now. And I wanted it to be the best quality possible. And then... I just figured that would translate to Twitch as well. Let's see, is my Sonic video in 4K? No. So there was no reason. Okay, but anyway, this camera, I just figured like, the highest quality possible will still look good when it outputs to 1080 to Twitch. I don't know, but it was really doing a lot on my computer, but like it's perfectly in sync and everything. No audio delay issues anymore. So, yeah. Anyway, let's play some COBBLEMON. I said I was going to draw today, but I don't know. I'm not in the mood. I got to be in the mood to draw, and I thought I would be, but I'm not. But I will be drawing tomorrow. Stay, I love this color. Perfect, Mel. Thank you, because I did not feel like changing it. I'm going to draw tomorrow instead. So, because it was gonna be my day off, and it's like so chill, so like I'll just do it tomorrow. And I don't know, so I saw Sammy posted like a link to this thing that got me kind of hyped because I didn't understand what I was looking at. So it's like I'm still like kind of confused on what it is, but Sammy posted a link to this thing that says our biggest update for COBBLEMON is here. I was like, oh my god, did a new COBBLEMON update drop today? Are you fucking serious? Rayquaza's in it? No, it didn't, because this is like this is like different from actual COBBLEMON. Like I think I need to install something else. But yeah, it's like a specific server. And, like, I don't want to join somebody's fucking server. Like, I don't know. So I got really hyped because I thought that this was, like, the actual COBBLEMON update. But it's, like, something else. It's different. Even though, like, official COBBLEMON was, like, oop, period. Like, oop, wow, amazing. Love that. Wow. Fire rocket, But, no, it's not actual COBBLEMON, so. But yeah, anyway. We're just gonna play regular COBBLEMON anyway. Also, I wanted to show in my offline world. They've been showing they have unique Pokemon forms too, like a Coral Reef Torterra. Yeah, Rich showed me that. Rich posted it in like our Discord server thing. and it looked cool. I was kind of like, now what the fuck is going on in here on this day? But also, like, that is cool. Anyway, so I needed to make, this is my offline world. I might recreate this now that I've built it, like, offline in my online server, my stream server. I needed a library to, like, enchant stuff. And I was just like, well, fuck, why don't I make it in the shape of a Pokeball? So I made a Pokeball library, and I'm gonna, like, use this to enchant stuff and stuff. I don't know, I just thought it was cool. But look at it. Wow. Isn't that cool? I wanted to do it, like, completely 3D. And, like, I still could. But that's, like, I don't know. That is kind of, like, next level Minecraft for me, which I don't think I'm capable of. So, anyway, yeah. My Pokeball library. Very cute. Okay, let's go to my, let's go to my stream world. Bing, 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 bing. All right, so I downloaded, look at all of that. Look at all of those recipes. Isn't that crazy? So I downloaded a furniture mod. And I don't know if it's gonna let me see them all because this is like only stuff that, yeah, okay. So I downloaded a furniture mod. So there's like, I have lamps. I think there's a TV that I can make, a faucet. Like, I wanted to really get into decorating more because that's the one thing about Minecraft. Like, I feel very limited by the in-game items. Like, there's only so much shit I could disguise as something else before I get bored. And, like, literally, bitch, I can make a TV. Like, are you fucking serious? A TV? Like, shut up. With animations on it and everything. Like, this is so fucking cool. So, I'm really getting into, like, the crazy fucking Minecraft business here with furniture mods. So, yeah, I thought it'd be fun to have some new mods. David recommended this to me, and I really like them. And I thought it'd be fun to, like, you know, decorate my house a little bit more. This is my new happy home paradise. Yes, exactly, exactly. Also, for those of you who have the Biomes You'll Go thing, I've had some issues where I try to craft a crafting table of, like, a different wood type. Like, let's just try it right here. Let's get Aspen. Running and bunning. Thank you so much. Watch this. So, this is... Oh, it's birch. It's just a really tall birch tree. Okay, great. Anyway. I thought this would be aspen wood, but I guess it's birch. Whatever. Okay. Well, okay, I see a tree down there. Let me show you. Because I remember David saying that he was having an issue, and I was having the same issue, with getting... Because, like, as you saw in my Pokeball house, I had red bookshelves. So let's go over to this tree here. Way over here. Even better, these witch hazel trees. I think this is witch hazel. Actually, this might just be regular oak. Yeah, I think that's just an oak tree. Dark oak. Okay, yeah. But these are cherry trees, which is perfect. These are cherry blossom trees, I believe. No, it's not. But it's maple. Okay, it's different. So maple planks. So this should see I have maple crafting table, and it's like not showing up as an actual like maple crafting table when it like has a design for it. I guess, or maybe it doesn't. Maybe the maple one literally doesn't. Palm, maple. Okay, yeah, so the maple one's supposed to have like a specific design, but it's not doing it. Okay. That's really weird. Never mind. Okay. I had a workaround for it. I was able to make by like hitting buttons in a certain order. To get the like custom, the modded colors, but okay, it's not working anymore. Never mind, sorry. Sorry, I thought I had a fix. Okay, well, whatever. Jargon, thank you so much for the 48 months. Wow, 2 months for each tooth that you have. Do I have 24 or 26? I think I have 24. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23? Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute. I did not lose a tooth. Did I miscount? Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I have 24 teeth. 24 teeth. How skinny of me to only have 24 teeth. For those who are new, yes, I have less than normal teeth. Because I had a ton of them pulled in my childhood. Because I had crowding, which I don't fucking believe. I honestly think, looking back, my orthodontist who scheduled all this, I went to so many different dentists in my life because my parents' insurance kept changing, I think. So there's probably just so many conflicting opinions. But I had a bunch of teeth pulled so when I was going to have braces. And honestly, like, I should even look if that orthodontist is still in business because I fucking hated him. I hated everything he wanted to do. And, like, I feel like I could have handled an extra tooth in my mouth. In each quadrant. Like, I think 28 wouldn't have been insane to have. Like, I think there was room. So, yeah. I don't think I needed to have as many teeth as I had removed. Especially because my wisdom teeth all had to be taken out. Because they were all, like, incredibly impacted. Anyway. Grayer, thank you so much for the 10 months. But yeah, I have only 24 teeth. And, like, your smile is just fine. You can visibly see how many fillings I have because I've had so many poorly done ones. Like, if I had the money, I would get at least my front 4 teeth on the top as implants. If I had the choice. Or crowns or something. Because I really don't like my teeth that much. Like, from far away, they look fine. But if I get really close up, I get very self-conscious about them. And I wish, and I've like never truly loved my teeth, and I really fucking just wish that, like, I was one of those bitches that was just like, you know, and I'm just not. Because so much of them are like fillings now that like I can't even really like whiten them, because then like the actual whatever teeth is actually left will get whitened and then the fillings won't because they color matched my fillings when my teeth were not as white. I don't know. It's really fucking annoying. I hate my mouth. Whatever. 24 should be your lucky number. Honestly, I do love the number 24, even if 25 is funnier, but I do like the number 24. I like the number 14 because it's the day of my birthday, May 14th. I love the number 7. I love the number 5. I love a good odd number with sharp, satisfying corners, like a 7. And I do love like a good even split, like 24. Like 24 is like not too much, but it's like a solid amount of really anything, you know? 7 is so fucking amazing. A 7 is fierce. 7 is fierce. And you know it. And you know it, bitch. 7 is fierce. I like anything that ends with 0 or 5s. Yeah. I agree. Okay, I don't remember what I was even on a journey for. I think I was literally just like exploring the world. Because the last stream I was looking for Lapras in the ocean, in the frozen ocean. Which I could go back and do. I have a Wooper on my shoulder. Because Wooper on your shoulder allows you to breathe underwater, which is amazing. I love that that is like a feature of some of these Pokemon. It's so fun. So I have my shoulder Wooper, who is surprisingly rare. Pichu is surprisingly rare, I've found. Wooper. There's a couple Pokemon with attributes. I don't remember all of them. I just know Wooper and Pichu. But there's a couple Pokemon with different attributes if you put them on your shoulder, but it's not many. My favorite number is 11. I even named my dog 11. Al, where are you? 11! 11! Al! And the strangest thing is I don't remember asking. Have you guys seen that fucking meme of young Finn Wolfhard in front of like a garage and he's just like... And the strangest thing is I don't remember asking. It's so fucking funny. God, I love memes. I love the internet. Goobub. Goobub. Byron, come here to me, my son. I have been defeated. We have been defeated. Take this pill with daddy. It'll all be over soon. God bless this great United States. Goobaba. Okay, why don't I go back to the ocean? Let's make my way back to the ocean, and I'll look for Lapras again. Fuck it. Why not? Goobaba. It's so funny. It's so funny to make fun of him. Didn't people find Baron Trump's like art account? Am I making that up? Like they found drawings of women that he did as like a young artist, and it was so funny. Yeah, I feel like I remember that too. I feel like it was not a fake memory. A memory implanted by someone in a lab while I was asleep. You know? I'm just looking around. Ooh! Sunstone. How fun. Also, my game's on peaceful. Put it on normal. Now that I'm away from the polar bears. I fucking love this game, dude. Like, I've played Minecraft so many times that it has started to become a little bit repetitive for me. So I would constantly just like develop, like make new single player worlds. And like once I get diamond, I'm like, well, okay. Don't know what to do now. But like adding mods to it and specifically adding COBBLEMON has just like completely changed the game for me in terms of entertainment. And I love it. It's like completely made me rethink, like, you know, looking for resources. Like, I'm not just looking for resources for weapons. I'm like looking for resources to make Pokeballs, and I'm not exploring biomes just for new blocks to decorate with. But I'm also like looking for new Pokemon and kind of shiny hunting. You can do !shader in chat, and it'll get you a YouTube tutorial to the shader that I use, specifically for COBBLEMON. If you're not playing COBBLEMON, I like Optifine a lot as well. Optifine is really easy to install, but I could not get it to work with COBBLEMON. And I would say I prefer how this shader looks to Optifine, even if it's a little bit harder and I think a little bit more taxing on my computer than Optifine. Optifine is very streamlined, and you can just like download different game versions. It's just so easy. Like, you don't even really install Optifine as a shader. It's like you download it as like a launcher almost for Minecraft. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's very, very easy to set up Optifine. I really like it. But yeah, I couldn't get it to work with COBBLEMON, so I went with something else, which looks very similar. It's hard to really make it look too different. It's really just dynamic lighting. I did lower some settings in this shader pack though. Like I don't have like stars in the sky, I don't think anymore, and like fog, certain aesthetic things, because it was just eating too much of my computer to keep using. Ooh, wow. Look at all of these stalactites. Is that what they are when they're from the ground? Or is it stalagmite? I don't really remember which is what. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. What the... A tiger don't get no sleep. Don't need opinions from a shellfish or a sheep. Is that even the lyrics? I don't even actually know if those are the actual lyrics. Hello, Onyx, Pokemon. Dude, I fucking love this shit. I love it, man. It's just so fun. It's just like I'm walking around and oh, there's a fucking Onyx. That's crazy as fuck. Let's see if I get leftovers. Damn, no leftovers. If you eat apples in COBBLEMON, there's a chance you might get leftovers, the hold item from Pokemon, which is so cool. Okay, Wooper is on my shoulder. What the fuck? Why can't I breathe underwater? There we go. I guess I just had to reload the game. Or because I reloaded the game, I had to like redo Wooper on my shoulder. But now it's working. I'm still looking for Lapras. I'm still looking for Lapras. I can probably fight some stuff underwater with Pichu. I'm trying to get Pichu to evolve into Pikachu, but it's just proving very difficult. This Pichu fucking hates me. We do not have high enough friendship still. And I caught him very long ago. I've definitely gotten like 25 levels on him. At least. Lapras release isn't until 3 a.m. tonight, silly. Oh, is Lapras coming to Unite? That's cool. I've wanted to stream Unite again because I love so much how annoyed Anne gets with me when I play that game. I have no interest. I really don't even enjoy it. I just like to piss her off. That is really so joyful to me. Upsetting my friends in such a way. Pichu is now level 37 and still does not want to be Pikachu. Would you look at that? And would you look at that? Hi, Vod Ann. Hello, Tentacool. I love how Tentacool glows in this game. It's so cool. Honestly, I would not fuck with an ice biome like this if I didn't have water breathing, because the amount of times that I have gotten stuck under ice in this game and then suffocated and drowned. Far too much. Far too much. All right. Don't want my Blaziken to drown. That was always so crazy to me in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, like having battles underwater when you would dive and then like sending out your Pokemon. Like I would like use Blaziken underwater and I'm like, now wait a damn minute. How the fuck is he A, breathing, B, able to use fire attacks, gay people in Splatoon are too much. Why are you named Power Bottom in all caps? Okay, but the names in Splatoon 3 are like on a different level than Splatoon 1 or Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2. Like I see so many more fucking gay people names in Splatoon 3. It's like a significant uptick in things like Power Bottom. And I'm like, are people just bolder now than they used to be? Like, what's changed? What the fuck was that noise? That was so scary. Seeing someone with TS at the start, not knowing if they're in a team or if they're trans. Not TS woo me. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, Alex. Jesus Christ. I really did not understand for the longest time what the TS and TS Madison stood for. Like, I thought it was just like, you know, how people are named like AJ, you know, like, I thought it was like, you know, Tiffany something. I don't know. Like, I did not get it until like literally a year ago. I've seen many a RuPaul. Oh, yeah. Yeah, same. He's so innocent and pure. Oh. When did my Pichu heal? Do they heal completely upon level up or something in this game? Have I never noticed that before? Ooh, an Avalugg. They're so fucking crazy looking in this game. Somebody asked what my favorite Cobblemon is, and I would probably say Piplup still. Well, don't keep us in suspense. What does it stand for? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word. Like, I don't know if that is a word that people like to use anymore. So I'm not going to say it. I don't know if that's dated terminology and I would get canceled. So I'm not going to say it. If Alex is trying to get you, then probably tread with caution. This bitch is setting me up. She's like, he's getting too popular. We need to take him down a peg. I need to still want to be able to show up here. Does Lapras maybe only show up at night or something? I don't know. Maybe it's just really rare. But I feel like it didn't take me this long to find one on my offline save. So I don't really know. Let's go this way. I really want one. It's so beautiful. Especially if I don't know if it's the next update, but they are adding riding on Pokemon. And I want to ride on a Lapras so bad. I think, when did Pichu die? Literally, this Pichu is never gonna fucking be friends with me. If only you could ride on a Lapras in another multiplayer online game. Yeah, if only. Why? Yeah, why are there so many of the same emote? How many? Is this person really popular or something? Or is it just a meme? Like, do they just have so many emote slots or something? Because every time I take a survey for Twitch... Oh, are they all from different people? Interesting. Every time Twitch will be like, hey, we value your opinion as a partner, which is why we're sending you this automated email because you're on a mailing list. We want to know what you like and don't like about Twitch, and like we want to know which of these upcoming features that we're spitballing seem the most interesting to you. And like I fully did like a full call with them a year ago about a bunch of features, and I have not seen any of them implemented still yet. So, and they seemed pretty close to being done. So I don't know what happened, but the thing I always say, because the one that they asked me. The one that they asked me about was, it was about like specifically like subscribing, like what can we change to make, like getting people to subscribe more enticing to you. And every time I ask, increase emote slots. Give me more slots. I average about 500 subs, you know, slightly below, slightly higher, depends on the month. Give or take like 450 to 550 subs. That's my range. The next time I get one new emote slot is 1,400 subs. That's almost 3 times as many as I have currently. It's just not going to happen. Even with a subathon, like, it's really not likely for me. And it's fucking annoying. Like, it costs nothing. If anything, having even more emotes than I have now would only probably entice people more to subscribe. You know? And then the one that I say the most though is, how come for tier 2 and 3 subs, I can only give 5 extra emotes? Like, I get 5, I understand 5 extra for tier 2, but tier 3 is $25. It should be like 5 times the amount of fucking emotes. Why only 5 emotes per tier? How am I supposed to convince people that this is worth it with only 5 extra emotes? And like, I guess the argument is on tier 3, you get tier 2 and tier 3. But like, seriously, like, what the fuck? It's so annoying to me. And like, I've been asking, this has been something I've mentioned to them for probably 2 years. I've been like getting invited to like Discord calls where I talk with somebody at Twitch. They just laid off like 400 people. So I'm sure every person I've ever fucking talked to is now out of a job and they'll never be able to give that feedback. But yeah, it's really annoying. Cause I would love to like be able to tell people like, hey, here's more stuff that you can get. You know, and it would be fun for me to have even more emotes. Like, at the end of the day, I like them for the art, you know. This emote was a cultural reset for me. I should have put it on a higher tier. If that's the case. Birdo convinced you to go tier 2. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones, I think. It's so impressive how, like, much you can tell what it is. Because, you know, it's a very detailed emote. It's like the fingers, it could be really hard to tell what you're looking at on such a small resolution, you know? And it just shows how, like, expert level Mel is at pixel art to get it to look right. But I would definitely consider having more variations of emotes than I already do for higher tiers. Like, how fun would it be to just have like 3 different versions and people can just pick ones that are their favorites of, like, you know, I don't know. Like, I could add different characters as the period, you know? Like, it would be fun, but I really have to like utilize the space that I have. I can't believe at how limited we are with animated emotes still. Like, that was fine when it was like a new feature. It's not new anymore. There's just so much that, like, I really value Twitch as a website because it's really, in my opinion, my favorite place to watch streams and my favorite place to stream. Like, it just really has so many amazing features, but those amazing features, they're not unique to Twitch as much as they used to be. Like, YouTube is really fucking catching up, and YouTube offers way more money. YouTube revenue, I think it's either like 70 or 90 per membership, and you can set the price yourself too. And there's multiple tier options, I believe, on YouTube. It's on Twitch, it's just tier 2 and 3, and there's set prices. On YouTube, I'm pretty sure you can set as many tiers as you want at your own price discrepancy as well. And you also make more money. And Twitch has fully, several times, been like, we hear your feedback of asking for more money. No. Haha. Like, it's... YouTube does take a huge cut of super chats, but you don't have to use super chats. Like, you could just still have people donate the same way I use Streamlabs. And honestly, I think Twitch is really missing out by clinging to bits. Clinging to this bits bullshit. Nobody fucking knows what they are. People don't get that it's money. People, it's so, like, annoying to buy them. Bits need to go. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Cheering bits? What the fuck does that mean? Thank you for cheering. Thank you for cheering for me. Like, no. Literally, like, I've written in my messages on those surveys, literally steal from YouTube. Just literally steal the entire thing. Call them super chats. Have it be actual currency. Actual, like, literally money. That's what people fucking get. Nobody fucking gets bits. Just call it money. Call it super donations. Or super messages. Or, like, super sponsors. Or just something. Like, make it clear that it's people giving you money. Bits make no fucking sense to me. I want them to leave. I hate them. And, like, the thing that made me really realize that was almost 2 years ago now, I guess. Which is insane that I've been living here for so long. But when Dallas and I were, like, applying for our first apartment together, and we had to submit, like, tax returns and, like, our last 3 pay stubs, you know, we get money from... Dallas gets money from YouTube, I get money from, like, Twitch subs, and then donations. And I gave them, like, an Excel spreadsheet of, like, a huge breakdown of everything. And of course, like, we're giving this information to a boomer. But, like, she called us on the phone. She's like, so, can you explain something to me? What are bits? What are bits? I don't understand this. And I was just like, I can't really fault her. Like, no, I fucking hate this woman, and I really ended up hating her by the time we left our apartment. But, like, I cannot fault this woman. She's absolutely right. What are bits? What are bits? Excuse me, what are bits? I just don't... You're gonna have to call me up on the phone, because I just do not understand. What are bits? Sorry, sweetie. Like, it really... It was very eye-opening to me. I'm like, yeah, what are bits? What is this shit, actually? And I think they tested out, like, one day. Where did my whooper go? I think there was one day where I had on my channel, Twitch was testing out a literal ripoff of the Super Chats model, where it was real money, and it like, the person's name and the amount they donated would be displayed at the top of the chat box. And I think someone gave me $5. And on YouTube, that would keep that person's name on top of the chat for like 15 to 20 minutes. Maybe even if it was like until the next one was donated. Like, people would stay up there for a long time. I remember watching Dallas' streams being like, wow, people's names stay up on the screen for a really long time. You want to know how long a $5 super chat on Twitch at that time was on screen? Like, literally 5 seconds. I barely had time to even see what the person's fucking name was before it was gone. Why the fuck would it be, like, why 5 seconds? Are you insane? Not only does it not make sense to me, like, I would honestly keep it as, like, if you donate, just like I have on here, if you donated, if you're the highest number donation, highest amount of the stream, until someone donates more than you, you're up there for the rest of this fucking stream. Because you know what, bitch? You gave me money. Thank you. 5 seconds? 5 seconds for $5? That's a lot of fucking money. $5 is a lot of money. If literally 10 people gave me $5 right now, that's $100 fucking dollars. No, it's not. That is $50. Okay. But anyway, it's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money. A cash prize of $1. Anyway. So not only is that like, wow, fuck yeah. Thank you so much for giving me 5 of your hard-earned dollars. That it literally, even $2 fucking dollars. 10 people give me $2, that's 20 bucks. Bitch, that's like 2 or 3, if I get a bargain, days worth of like groceries for dinner for me in Dallas. That's a lot of fucking money. So I want people to really feel like, hey, this means a lot that you did this to me. I want your name to be up there for a while. So Twitch having it be on screen for 5 seconds is ridiculous. Now, we've already talked about how ridiculous it is in terms of like showing gratitude for the donation. If somebody donates and sees that I'm taking donations, whether it be on my screen, for free? For $40? For $40? Thank you.
Just a matter of time. She's not lonely. I apologize.
Thank you so much, Alfred. How are you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the $40. And Flo, thank you so much for the $4. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. So to go back to what I was saying, so say there's this super chats feature on Twitch. My name is on stream now, LOL. Thank you, whoever the fuck you are, for the $40 and 1 cent. Thank you. Honestly, Sammy, I think I'm going to start training my legs to be flexible enough to do splits, genuinely. Okay. So as I was saying, not only is it just like nice to have somebody's name displayed at the top of the chat for a significant amount of time, it's also like a way of letting people know this is a thing. This is a feature. It can encourage more people to be like, oh, it's that easy? I could just like click a button and chat with Apple Pay, boom, I'm done. I can give this person $3. It lets people know that this is even an option. You know? Like, it just... I'm out of breath. But, like, seriously, letting people know that's a thing is, like, completely, like, part of it. So it just doesn't make sense to, like, have these confusing to explain bits that aren't displayed anywhere. And, like, I could put, like, a thing on my screen, top bits. But, like, why the fuck am I getting incentivized bits when I don't get that money until, like, the end of the month anyway? And they're so confusing. It's so much easier to just be like, I want to give this streamer $5. I give $5 through the Streamlabs link from my fucking PayPal, and it's done. And like, I get like $4.30 or something like that. Streamlabs takes a cut and PayPal takes a cut. But I get a significant amount of that. Versus like, Okay, I guess I'll buy bits. I'm gonna buy them like they're fucking Nintendo Wii points. Where it's like, okay, I bought $10, 1,000 bits for like $17 or something like that. Like, it's just, it doesn't make any sense. It's just like, just a matter of time. She's not lonely. I apologize. Thank you, Bits. Thank you, Bits. Thank you, Bits, for the box. But do you, like, get what I mean? You get what I mean, though? Literally, the world would be such a better place. And also, it would be so much more dangerous financially for everybody. But, like, that's what I loved so much when I did the charity stream recently. You could literally just click a link in chat and then, like, donate to the charity with Apple Pay. It made it so... I genuinely think the ease of access with how easy it was to donate significantly increased the amount of money we raised. Because could you imagine if it was like, yeah, I'm gonna donate, oh god, I gotta go find my wallet, I gotta type in all my fucking debit card, credit card information, blah, 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 blah. Like, the amount of people that probably would have not even, like, gotten out of bed to do that, even if it's for charity. Like, I know that it would have taken a lot for me to get out of my fucking bed, to go find my wallet, and, like, type in a bunch of shit. Literally click a link, oh, ba-ding, use my fucking Apple Pay, there, and now $15 get to go to charity, $20 get to go to charity, whatever the fuck I donated. I think I gave 50 on my stream and 15 on Lauren's. Not to brag at what I give to the needy, but like, it's literally that fucking easy, and it just made it even more of a better, a more streamlined process for everything, you know? Ooh, it's a nice fishing rod. Personally, I'll donate immediately if there's a quick means to do it without giving another website my card info. Yeah, that fucking too. That too. Like, I am so tired of giving my fucking shit out. The amount of times, I think my dad would have a heart attack if he found out how many fucking websites I've given my social security number to. Because he literally is like the type that shreds his mail. He's a hoarder. Not even exaggerating, like, he is a hoarder. So, like, he clips our address off of all of our mail and then shreds each label individually, and then he doesn't do it for like years at a time, and then there's just like mountains of receipts and labels and everything. Anyway, but like, I truly think he would have a fucking heart attack on the spot if I listed all of the websites I've had to give my social security number to over the years because of, like, you know, tax stuff. Like, I pay taxes on all the stuff I make on the internet. So any website that, like, processes payments for me to authenticate that I am myself, unless they have, like, a PayPal integration, which is nice, I have to give, like, my tax info, too. Like, I've given my tax info to several things. So, I'm like, the less websites... I can only trust so many websites before some shit happens to me that I regret, you know? Bits are like cam girl currency. The idea with cam sites is you have no idea how much you're tipping. And in that state of mind, you're already not thinking straight, so you lose track. But that's, like, so outdated. I never thought of it that way. I think it was just... I've always thought of it as a way of, like... Twitch to just get a bigger cut of donations, and then they're just like trying to brand it to be like, it's video gamey, bits, 8-bit, ooh, buy Shovel Knight, like, you know, like, that's what I've always thought of bits as. I haven't even thought of it as like that sort of thing, but like, it's just so confusing to explain to people. The amount of times people are like, they'll say to me like, what are bits? And I'm like, oh, you can give me money. They were like, can I just donate to you instead? I'm like, okay. Like, why do you think there's no alert gotcha for bits? Why do you think I don't have a meme gotcha for bits? I genuinely can't remember the last time I was given bits on stream. Which, like, sorry if you've given me bits. And, like, I don't mean to, like, be rude. But, like, it's just something that doesn't happen very often. I haven't commissioned, like, custom bit animations either for, like, those bit emotes. Because, like, when I did have custom ones, people didn't ever even use them. They just used the, like, in-website ones. The only time I ever give bits is, like, to be annoying on somebody else's stream. Like, when Danny streams, I'll give him, like, 200 bits for his girlfriend fund. I don't even know what that means. I've just been saying it so many times that I refuse to stop. Like, I don't know what a girlfriend fund is, but I've been giving him money for it.
Thank you.
For my girlfriend fund. God, I think having a girlfriend would honestly change my life. I would be a much more organized, cleaner person. Our kitchen would be more spotless. Like,
what's your favorite Super Mario Brothers game? Super Mario Brothers 3.
Yeah, Mario 3.
Super Mario Sunshine. Probably a tie between Sunshine and Double Dash.
Super Mario Galaxy 2.
the real one for saying a Mario Kart game. That's fucking right. Thank you, Fishman, for the $5, and thank you, Hannah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, I'm new here. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the bits. Guys, you know, honestly, the last time I was given bits was by Joshua HF _, today. You know, rely on a girlfriend to keep your house tidy. Okay. Let me rephrase that. I would just feel way more self-conscious about being messy with a woman in the house. Does that sound worse? Like, I would be better at cleaning up after myself. I would not put it on the woman in the house to clean. I would just be a more considerate individual. Yeah, keep digging. Oh my god. Because, like, I remember when I lived with my sister, like, she would be like, "You're disgusting. Clean up." And I'm like, "Yeah, I am pretty gross." But, like, living with just Dallas, it's like, well, I'm gonna go fart in the kitchen, BRB. Like, that... Did you just tell me to make you a sandwich? That is also a problem. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I am here to break the stereotypes that gay men are clean and tidy and neat. I'm disgusting. We had a good run. I know. I'm so sorry to women watching. My intentions were in the right place. But I will stop talking now. Anyway. Have you guys seen any good movies lately? You know, one of my favorite movies is the all-female Ghostbusters. I just think it's, you know, it's so much better than the original. Oh my god. Okay, what is this? Do you have anything you want to say to women? I'm sorry, women. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Hi. How's it going, guys? I don't remember hiding my HUD, but I did. Okay. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch. It was so fun watching that last night. I looked up clips of the animated series after we finished watching it, and I was like, damn. I was not aware as a kid how different the animation quality was. Just like makes sense. TV animation versus a feature film. Like, I'm not saying the TV show looked bad. I just feel like, as a kid, I was like, wow, this looks exactly the same. And as an adult, I'm like, oh no. Like, the outlines are so much thicker on the animated series. For example, and like, even Lilo's character design, like, you could definitely tell, like, it's a different team, like, drawing her face. She doesn't look like a completely different person, but like, it just, again, the line weight of the pens and stuff, it's a significant change. I wonder if, is there any like Pokeballs I make with emeralds? I don't think so. Just like gold and stuff. It would be cool if there was like a really good Pokeball with something like emerald. Hello, Jojo. How's it going? What's the best silly band? I think I remember finding silly bands so stupid at the time. I don't even think I had a single one. I remember thinking, this is so dumb. They're just rubber bands. Which is like kind of insane for me considering the amount of things in my life that I've collected. But yeah, I don't remember like caring too much about silly bands for some reason. I think I had a few. But like, yeah, I didn't really... I didn't really indulge from my memory. I also had the Angry Birds silly bands. Oh, I like didn't even have an iPad or an iPhone. But like, there was in the Jersey Shore one summer, there was an arcade that we used to go to. It was called Barnacle Bill's. I think it might still be around. It was like mini golf and an arcade. And like we would just be able to, you know, a big group of 12 kids, we would just like get to leave and walk around the neighborhood without adult supervision, which was so cool because, like, you know, we were like from the ages of 5th to 8th grade, and we got a little bit of independence. We were only like a couple blocks away, and it was a big enough group of us that it wasn't like our parents were not concerned for our safety very much. So we would go, and one year, one of the crane machines had Angry Birds plushies, and it was one of those really, like, one of the crane machines that it's like, if you play like 2 or 3 times, you feasibly will win 2 of those 3 times if you like do it right. Like, it wasn't one of those ones where the claw literally goes, okay, well, I'm gonna go. Like, it was like, bitch, I got you. So my friends and I were like obsessed with we wanted to collect every single Angry Birds plush that they had, which was like the blue one, the red one, and the yellow one, I think. I think there was at the time a black bird. It was like a bomb one, right? Angry Birds. Yeah. There was the blue one that splits into 3, the yellow triangle one, the red one, and then the bomb bird. Those were like the kind of the original crow. Yeah. And so we got all the Angry Birds, and then we're like, well, now what? And then we started going for these, like, capsules that had Angry Birds. Like, you know the I Heart Boobies bracelets? They had ones that just said Angry Birds. Oh, I collected them in, like, 3 different fucking colors. I wore them everywhere. And, like, I had maybe played Angry Birds once. One time. I think they also had Mario stuff, too. They had, like, a Mario Galaxy crane machine. Or something, or like no, it was like one of the gacha machines that had like the phone charms. Because I remember getting like a bunch of Mario Galaxy enemies, like the pumpkin guys and the like blue and what, like the polka dot guys that kind of look like Octoroks. I got a bunch of them as well. It was honestly a very cool trip. I think that was like the last summer before Hurricane Sandy. And that was like really the last year I went to the Jersey Shore too, which was sad because, like, I don't know. It was weird because my mom passed away and all the people that would go were like her childhood friends. And like my dad made friends with them, but it was still weird. Like, I don't know, he didn't keep as close contact with them after my mom passed away. And then, like, he started dating my previous stepmom, like his ex-wife, who was abusive and really rubbed all of my mom's friends the wrong way. And they, like, didn't feel like inviting that, like, it was really weird. So, like, we tried going to Ocean City, Maryland instead, while the Jersey Shore, like, repaired itself. And, like, it was fine. I didn't really have the best time because, like, I didn't have as many of my friends there. It was, like, mostly my sister's friends. So, like, I didn't really feel like hanging out with... I was, like, going into my sophomore year in high school, or maybe my junior year. And, like, I didn't really feel like hanging out with a bunch of, like, 8th grade girls talking about One Direction, because I was like, I don't know, I was like too afraid to even like that kind of stuff because I didn't want to be called gay. So I just was like, I just wanted to keep to myself. And then, like, my stepmom was there and she's a fucking bitch and I hated her and fuck her. So, like, I just like hung out in the hotel room the entire time and, like, made YouTube videos about Pokemon X and Y Mega Evolution reveal, because that happened that weekend. And then we just, as a family, stopped going, and my sister would just go with my mom's friends' families, and I don't know, it was weird. I could probably sleep. I think it's nighttime, yeah. Thunderstorm. This Rattata is so cute. He's just sleeping. He doesn't even know I'm here. I thought the thunderstorm was the vine boom. It's so loud, I'm sorry. I don't know why that is so much louder than all my other fucking sound effects. Okay. I'm going to make a specifically carrot farm. Carrot dedicated farm, I think. It's okay. What the fuck is that emoji? Why did you use that? I kind of want like a thinking emote to go along with the gay flag one that I have. I think it'd be fun, and I also want a I do think a smirk one would be kind of funny. But again, it's like going back to the sub thing, like I don't really feel like retiring any of the emotes that I have really to like make space for other stuff. I think you should replace all of your yourself emotes with Wojaks. That would be so funny. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. Okay, but imagine an emote of me. Mel would decline that request. I know. A beat in your ass and the quote retweet. Yeah, literally. Could you imagine me having an emote? Maybe Mel would do that. An emote of like Mickey. I think Mel would do that for me. Baked potato. I should have saved. Oh, I did save one. Okay, I was gonna say I should have saved a potato to put into the farm. The diamond hoe is so funny to me. Because it's like, I don't know. It just looks so half finished. And like, the hoes in this game are such like specific usage, I feel. That like using diamond on it feels so bougie. Have you guys seen the picture of Paris Hilton spraying like kids, like poor children with perfume before giving them a hug? That is so funny to me. Sorry. I would probably end up in the Capitol if I was in Hunger Games because I find that funny, but like, sorry. That is kind of fucking horrible. It's like one of those like really fucked up laughs to me. Yes, I have heard Paris Hilton's real voice, which I also find iconic. Jojo, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do I not have a bucket for water? Maybe I lost it. I don't know what happened. Oh, it's literally right in front of my fucking face. Whatever. I'll use this one for lava. Hello. Ooh, leather again. Honestly, that'll be great for making books. I do need to make books soon. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I didn't realize for the longest time that it was like 4 tiles from the water. Like, I literally thought it was like every other tile had to be water for it to work on a farm. I didn't realize how far it like connects, which is kind of cool to me. That the dirt can be so spread out like that and still grow. What kind of quality of life update is this? Did I miss a Minecraft update? I feel like this has been a feature in the games for like at least 5 years. It's been a long time. I honestly feel like it might have been a thing since the beginning. I just didn't know that it could spread out so far. Carrots. This song is so Ratatouille. It's Sonic music, if you are curious. I just like to play upbeat, not like lo-fi, like that shit will put me to sleep. But this is like the same kind of music I like to play during The Sims, like very brain stimulating, non-intense. You don't need a whole row of water, you just need a block. Are you fucking serious? Wait. Oh my god, yeah, that makes so much sense too. The row is just easier for my brain, I guess, even though it's a complete waste of space. Okay. All right, let's do potato. You can cover the block with a slab. Oh my fucking god. This is insane. This, first of all, adorable. Makes me feel like I'm in the fields. After in my little cottage. My little cottage in the countryside. Taking inventory of how the strawberries are blooming in the springtime. Living my only yesterday, going to pick rouge from the fucking the fields with my hot boyfriend who has a British accent, even though the rest of my family doesn't. That movie is very cute. Even if I do think it is really weird that they didn't have... Because Daisy Ridley is the voice of the main girl in the dub. And she does like an American accent, I think. But then Dev Patel is in it, and he plays the love interest. And he has his, like, I guess British accent. I think he's British. But everyone else in his family has American accents. And it's just really weird. I don't know. It's just very odd. But yeah, that movie's very good. I liked it. Where's the fencing? Here it is. I think I'll just keep it open like this. 3 tiles for the entrance. And, cause like what? I'm just gonna watch wild Pokemon walk around and be cute. It's not like there's like zombies and stuff that are gonna go in there. How come this one isn't wet? Why is it not wet? That's annoying to me. But okay. You need to put a light source on the slabs. Return the slab. Really? That's so weird that it's doing that. No, the Nether's still the Nether, and there are Pokemon in there too. I feel like at some point they're gonna do some kind of update to add like Giratina or something. plants need light to grow. No, I know that. Oh, now it's, there we go. Okay. I was just curious why the soil didn't become damp. That's what I was talking about. Because the soil was like dry and everything around it was not. Like soil even further from it. But no, there we go. Pretty. I can't wait to have more veggies. I'm gonna go chop down some trees in the forest to get some apples so I can try to get leftovers on some of my Pokemon. I have more carrots up here. I didn't know that. I'll plant them. Bread. Nice big stack of bread. How much hearts does bread heal? Or hunger? 3. God. I want to start making my own bread, I think. Yes, I found one shiny Pokemon. I found it on the first stream for this. I found a shiny Deerling, and it's now a Sawsbuck, and it is going to stay in my PC forever because I don't care about it. But I did find a shiny. I did. I should have a little chest for food, too. I could just put down here. So much freaking bread. Sir, I didn't know for a really long time in this game that certain food heals you faster, too. Like, if you eat, I think, like a pork chop or like a steak, you recover hearts faster at full hunger as well. And like you stay full longer too. I didn't realize that there was like stats to that. So I would just like bring the most random fucking food with me and I'd be like, why am I always losing hearts? But yeah, I've wanted to make my own bread because I've seen so many videos on TikTok of people like, here's how I make homemade garlic bread. And I'm like, I want to be her. I want to do that with my life. I want to make bread. TikTok again. Always on TikTok. I gotta do what I can before it gets banned by the government, Anne. Durr. I think it'd be so fun to make my own bread. Such a domestic. I'm a house husband. Having so much mutton really fucks me up. But it's just from all the Wooloo I've, like, defeated. They drop mutton. And wool, which is so fucked up. I've tried to, like, be a vegetarian in this game. Because I don't want to feel like I'm eating Pokemon. But in Scarlet and Violet, they literally eat ham. And, like, who do you think it is? There's Lechonk everywhere. Like, I've just come to terms with the fact that I will have to just eat these Pokemon. Yeah, they eat crab legs, too. with cloth. Pickled toad school. Like, that's so horrible. Giratina, ghost beef. That's so stupid. What do you want for dinner? Ghost beef. Hi, David. I'm deforesting. You were at Mario. What did you think? Did you like it? I'm giving people like another day to see Mario before I start talking about it. It was okay. That's how I felt. It was very pretty, very fun, but as a movie, like if it wasn't Mario and it was like just some other animated franchise, I probably wouldn't have thought it was that good. Like, story-wise. I definitely could feel how short it was in the pacing. And, yeah, I don't know. I just felt like, yeah, it's fine. Like, as a movie, it's not great. But as, like, an experience, it's wonderful. I'm glad that I was very curious to see if it was like, because I really like while I was watching it, there was so much about it that I really loved. And I was like, I feel like so many people are going to be just on such a high from like the fan service that they're not even going to really like think too critically about the plot. And it's going to take a couple months for people to like actually be able to admit like it wasn't the perfect movie. Like, I would argue, I would say the Mario movie is a better, like, video game adaptation. But I think that, like, if we're just comparing popular things, I think that the Sonic movie, both Sonic movies, actually, have a more, like, even if you could say they're not very exciting, but I would say, like, they're better paced than the Mario movie, and, like, kind of accomplish enough stuff and doesn't feel weird. I don't know. I feel like the Sonic movie was a better film in terms of like story and stuff than the Mario movie. But I think the Mario movie is a better video game movie than the Sonic movie. Because like the first Sonic movie still has the fucking DNA of like a awful corporate Hollywood adaptation that doesn't care about the source material. And the second Sonic movie tries to course correct, but it's still kind of having to base itself off of a Hollywoodification of Sonic, you know? Whereas the Mario movie is allowed to be a Mario movie from the jump. I also was really surprised at... I'm very surprised in terms of the Mario movie of, like, how little they utilized existing Mario characters. Like, so much of the fucking movie involves, like, the Donkey Kong Island. Like, the Mario Kart's coming from... I guess we're just gonna talk about it. It's been, like, a while now. I feel like most people who cared enough about spoilers saw the Mario movie. Why does all the Mario Kart stuff come from the Donkey Kong world? Why? It's weird. And like, I'm really surprised that Yoshi's like not in the movie at all, except for like a shot in the background. Like, it's just weird to me. Like, Yoshi's one of the most popular Mario characters, and like he's like not even in the movie. Like there's the end credits that has the Yoshi egg. But like, why is Yoshi not in this movie? Like, I feel like the movie needed to be a half hour longer and like divide up your time between like befriending Donkey Kong and like befriending Yoshi. Like really assembling a team. And like, okay, why is it just Donkey Kong helping when you've already established that Diddy Kong exists and Dixie Kong? Like I'm surprised they were in the movie at all. So like, why would you not have like another group of characters? It's just like, okay, Donkey Kong's here. And like, honestly, we're going to talk about voices. I went into that movie thinking, God, I'm going to spend the entire thing knowing Chris Pratt is Mario. And it's going to be so distracting, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to be completely honest here. I gave into the illusion. There were several times where I like it wasn't that apparent to me that Chris Pratt was Mario. I was pleasantly surprised. And as much as I love him, the Jack Black musical number where he's singing not even in his Bowser voice completely took me out of the illusion. And it wasn't even that good of a song. It completely broke my fucking illusion. I'm like, that's just Jack Black. Where, like, the entire time I was like, his voice is the best of all of them. The most disguised. Also, not enough Luigi. Very weird underusing of Luigi in that entire movie, in my opinion. He's, like, barely in it because he's in a jail cell the entire time instead of, like, having a dynamic with Bowser instead, like we all thought. So I was surprised at that. Definitely not enough Luigi. And you want to know? I think that Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong actually ended up being a worse decision than Chris Pratt as Mario. I really did. I really fucking did. I did, like, that literally to me, like, it just did not, seeing it in action, it did not gel for me the way I was hoping it would. I personally was not into it. When he did the Seth Rogen laugh, I was like, oh. I also disagree. That's fine. I figured that people are not going to agree with me on everything. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think Seth Rogen was bad. I just think that he was, like, it was not as much of an illusion. You know, it was not as much of, like, him putting on a voice, which, like, that's probably why they casted Seth Rogen. They wanted Seth Rogen, you know? But, like, I wasn't like, oh my God, Seth Rogen's doing such a good job being Donkey Kong. I was like, Seth Rogen's in this movie. Whereas Chris Pratt, I was, like, pleasantly surprised. I'm like, wow, he's actually, like, disguising his voice decently enough that, like, he's still Chris Pratt as Mario, but he actually, like, I wasn't painfully aware of it. Also, I'm surprised at how much they had Peach fucking do everything and, like, basically solve all of the problems, but I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I love Princess Peach. I was so satisfied. The first time they showed Peach, like, suit the fuck up in one of the trailers, I literally started crying at how cool she fucking looked. With her, like, staff. I'm just, like, very surprised because of, like, how we know Peach in the movies. Or in the games. As, like, she's been doing some more... Like, they've been using Peach more as, like, a protagonist, but, like, you know, the entire history of this Mario franchise, like, Peach is kind of, like, taken the back seat where Mario's done all of, like, the action and the heroism. So I was very pleasantly surprised at how fucking cool they made Peach in that movie, because I honestly didn't think they were going to commit as hard as they did, and I loved it. Yes! That's what I was going to talk about. I started talking about Donkey Kong instead. Literally, It was so fucking weird to me, and like that just kind of reeks of like Miyamoto to me, like Miyamoto-isms. There were so many Toads in the Toad Kingdom that were literally carbon copies of each other, and then they had the fucking gall to put a poster of like Toadsworth and Toadette. I'm pretty sure I saw a poster in the background of like Toadette and Toadsworth are like in a band together. There's literally a blue fucking Toad with Toadsworth's glasses, like helping strategize and be like an advisor to Peach. Why is it not Toadsworth? Why is it not Toadsworth? Why? And I saw somebody say it's not really outside of like the storefronts that were like NES game references all over the place. It's not really like a Mario movie, it's a like new Super Mario Brothers movie. Like so many of the characters are like only ones they've used in the last like 5 Mario games, really. Like there weren't like some crazy deep cuts in terms of like characters and enemies. Not saying that it's bad by any means. But you could definitely tell that, like, Nintendo's still, like, too afraid to, like, go the Paper Mario route of, like, having Goombas with fucking hair or, like, a Koopa Troopa with a unique silhouette. You know what I mean? Like, it was still very, like, okay, everything looks very uniform Nintendo, you know? And it just felt like that was Nintendo sort of keeping everybody on such a short leash and being very like, well, this has to look how it's gonna look in the parks and look on all the birthday party kits that you can buy at Party City or whatever fucking exists now. You know what I mean? Like, everything has to be very unified and corporate. So I definitely was like aware of that. I'm like, damn, they didn't even put Toadette in this fucking movie. Like, that's how much they're fucking afraid of like breaking outside of the box. Like, Toadette is not even in this movie, and she's in everything. It was very weird to me. And, like, that really was, I was like, wow, they really have a Toadsworth archetype character, and they were too afraid to put Toadsworth in this movie. Like, it was so weird to me. But yeah, overall, good movie. Really good movie. I enjoyed it. I would probably see it again. Not in theaters, because it really takes a lot for me to fucking go to the movie theater. But I definitely will watch it again on Discord with friends once it comes out on streaming. I think that would be fun. And I'll definitely be watching countless hours of Easter egg spotting videos, because that's kind of what the movie felt like it was, a little bit. Like, this is just kind of a movie for, like, I know that thing, you know? Which, like, again, it's not wrong, but I also was very, like, kind of surprised. To me, I am very curious how much of that movie they were, like, was impacted by COVID. Like, I kind of feel like that movie could have been longer and they cut out inconsequential scenes so they could just get the movie out faster. Because it already had to be delayed once. And, like, the Universal theme park is open now. The Happy Meal toys came out like 2 months ahead of the movie. Like, clearly the scheduling was thrown off a bit by the pandemic. So I have to imagine they probably cut at least 15 minutes of that movie to get it out reasonably close to the theme park opening and all of the merchandise being released. You know what I mean? But that being said, like, most Illumination movies are about 90 minutes, 90 to 100 minutes in runtime, and the Mario movie's like, what, 92, 93 minutes or something like that? It's par for the course, so. And, like, most animated features actually are that length, are 90 minutes. Like, I did some research on not just past Illumination movies, but I looked at, like, Frozen, Frozen 2, Moana, Encanto, like, big Disney projects as well. And it is pretty much the standard, like 90 minutes is like the sweet spot for animated films. And I honestly feel like they're playing more towards like a child's attention span with that. And like a child's ability to hold their bladder and not have to pee halfway through the movie. And when I thought of it that way, I'm like, okay, like whatever. Like the Mario movie is a kid's movie. Like I'm not oblivious to the fact that that movie is, as much as like I enjoyed it, it's not a movie for me. You know, it's for children, and I can find enjoyment in it. So like, it is what it is. Like, it's a kid's movie. That is a genre. It's not. I'm not saying that as like trying to put the movie down a peg, you know. But like, I'm aware of like, okay, well, kids movies are this length because it's like that's how kids movies are successful. They are enough of a length and like a certain story structure that kids' attention spans can be catered to, and like the parents don't go fucking crazy having to take their kids to see a movie that they don't care about, and like the kids can like be able to sit through the entire movie without having to get up to pee, because I'm sure they all got the big Mario sippy cup full of Coca-Cola or Sprite or whatever the hell kids are allowed to drink in the movies. Hawaiian Punch. I haven't had Hawaiian Punch in forever, and I think if I had some, my shit would be diarrhea and green. But I want it. I loved Hawaiian Punch as a kid. I use CurseForge for COBBLEMON, but I play on the Fabric version, just because that's what they recommend. But I do launch everything through the CurseForge app. Yeah. I got a margarita. That sounds nice. Dallas and I went to Chili's beforehand, so I didn't even get snacks at the movie. I was fucking full as hell. And then I knew I was going to be streaming after, so I didn't want to like get anything crazy, but... I tried Capri Sun recently, literally so disgusting. I don't know how I drank them as a kid. Capri Sun was literally like, it probably made up 90% of my bloodstream. It was like a staple. I was really into Pacific Cooler and Fruit Punch. I'm trying to think of all the other ones that I tried, but those were the ones we consistently got. They changed the formula to have monk fruit. I rainbow body after drinking it. Is that real? Capri Sun flavors. Do you guys remember the jumbo Capri Suns? Okay, yeah, Pacific Cooler. I recognize the branding. Fruit Punch, Strawberry Kiwi. Yeah, this variety pack was pretty much like the staple for us. But there were some good other flavors that like sometimes, like if we went to Costco once every couple months, we'd be like, oh my god, look at these Capri Suns that they don't have at like the A&P or Stop and Shop. Like, let's try them. And then we hated them, so we just kept sticking with the one that we would always get. But yeah, the variety pack, Fruit Punch, Strawberry Kiwi, Pacific Cooler was like the one. I think Pacific Cooler was my favorite. It just like has such a refreshing name too, like Pacific Cooler. Like, ooh, like I'm just thinking of all these like tropical fruits, and then like a nice cold beach day. Like, it's a very tantalizing name. Did you guys drink Sunny D at all as a kid? I loved Sunny D. I love the bottle. I love the cap. Loved Sunny D. And then my mom was like, what the fuck? It's literally only 5% juice? No. And then we stopped getting it because she was like, this is ridiculous, actually. I thought it was orange juice. It's literally like nothing but sugar water. I loved it though. I've circled back to liking orange juice. I'll only get it relatively infrequently. I think the most times I ever get orange juice is if I'm like at a hotel. Like, I have the continental breakfast at, like, a hotel or a motel. Or I get McDonald's breakfast, like, if we're on a road trip or something to New York. Or, like, if I'm back home in New York. Typically, like, I'll go home for a weekend, and, like, the Sunday morning, my dad will be up early for church. And then, like, after he gets home, we'll go get McDonald's breakfast together, and I'll get orange juice. I'll get, like, the Minute Maid, because High C, I had High C orange juice once as a kid, and it gave me the worst diarrhea of my life, and I've never drank it ever again. I don't know how people ingest that shit. I get the Minute Maid one. But yeah, I'll sometimes get, like, the Tropicana. Honestly, in Florida, I don't really see, like, the big brands like Tropicana or, I don't know, George Tropicana, George Glass. Like, I don't see, like, the big nationwide brands. Because Florida's, like, known for their oranges, it's a lot of, like, local brands. Which I think is so interesting. Like, I see so many brands of orange juice that I've never heard of before down here. Because it's all, like, Florida brands. Which is interesting to me. But I guess that makes sense. I imagine Georgia is pretty similar with, like, peach stuff. I'm trying to get down. Hello, Oddish. And I'm sure New York is the same with apple stuff. Yeah, we're known for apples and cheesecake. I do go to the grocery store and I see, like, New York cheesecake, and I'm like, is New York, like, special for cheesecake or something? Like, what? Like, in the frozen aisle, in, like, the ice cream frozen dessert aisle, there'll be, like, New York cheesecake. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I used to go, I feel like this is not, like, a uniquely New York thing, but as a kid in the fall, we would go, like, apple picking. And then I don't know what my parents did with the apples, because I don't remember ever having apple pie as a kid. So, like, I think we just did it as, like, a social thing rather than, like, going to get apples to make something with. It's like Boston cream pie. What does that mean? When I was a kid, I literally thought I was the funniest person ever, because I was just like, what do you call a Boston cream pie? It's when you nut on their chest and you say, I love the Red Sox, while doing it. I literally, like, thought I was the funniest person ever for saying that in, like, 7th grade. I've talked about how, like, as a kid, like, we said such inappropriate stuff. Because, like, so many of my friends had older siblings who would teach them these things. Like, I learned what sex was in 2nd grade, and it took me a half an hour to figure out that they weren't saying the number 6. How old were you learning about cream pies? I mean, think about the stuff that some of us watched on YouTube back in the day. Like, I don't know. Potty humor was everywhere. Like, really disgusting, raunchy humor was everywhere. Like, on YouTube and, like, kids watching Family Guy and shit. Literally, Alex, like, I bet that had something to do with it. It's disgusting. Kids should not be saying this kind of stuff. It makes me, like, sick to my stomach. But, like, our parents had no idea what was on the internet. So, like, we have unrestricted access to things like YouTube. And I'm watching crazy shit and being like, oh my god, wow, that's so funny. And then I'm like looking back on it later and I'm like, how the fuck was I watching all of this? How? This is so horrible. Like, I would probably like faint if I found out, like, I don't know, like any young person and like any of my little cousins were watching anything like that. Like, I'm like nervous that they're gonna end up watching like Peppa Pig killing her little brother, you know? Like I watched Happy Tree Friends a couple times as a kid, like literally middle school, like completely fine, I guess, for something like that to exist, but like I should not have had unrestricted access to it. The adult things through YouTube poops completely out of context before understanding what they meant. 100%, yeah. I'm looking for apples. I just love apples. But yeah, we literally, when I was like a 7th grader, me and my friends, we would play a game where we would run off the diving board and scream we called it the gay game. Because, like, back in 2009, 2010, like, gay was, like, a bad word. And you just, like, associated it with, like, raunchy shit. I don't know. And we would just scream, like, penis! Vagina! Asshole! Like, we would just scream really raunchy shit. It was, like, my sister, like, literally, like, so many of us. It was so many different fucking people. All too young to be saying things like that. And like we would run off the diving board and scream something horrible and see like if people would like look and be like, what the fuck are these kids saying? My sister's friend Teresa, I remember specifically saying, butter my biscuit. Like, what the fuck? And we thought it was the funniest shit ever. We were like, oh my god, you win. You won. You won today. I'll come up with something crazier for next time. Great job, Teresa. You won. I'm pretty sure there were countless times where I ran off the diving board and screamed, I want to take a ride on your disco stick! Before I hit the water. If we jumped off the 10-foot, the 13-foot diving board. Which we would do often before they closed it, and I was mortified. Because that Love Game was really popular back then. It was on the radio a lot. Is there a faster way to get apples? Like, can you get apples with bone meal? I don't know. I've never, like, actively tried to get apples in this game. But I want it so I can get leftovers as a hold item. You can trade them from villagers? Maybe I'll go to a village then. Give away my valuable... I think if you just like break the leaves you can get apples, right? I know you can get saplings from doing this. But I've been chopping trees down and letting them like fall off their own. There is at least one tree that Biomes You'll Go has where breaking their flowering leaves gives you green apples. I don't know about regular apples. Okay. I've destroyed so many trees and like not I've gotten like 3 apples. Oh, wow. I never thought to use a hoe. Yeah, wow, that's so much faster. Oh my god. That's so much fucking faster. I've never done that before. The way that got me 1 apple. Oh, to leave poles of wood in the forest. Do you guys want to watch? And I'm sorry for talking about this on stream and making everybody have FOMO, but would any of my mods and mod adjacent folks want to watch the first Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie tonight? I have to see if Mel is free. I know they're sick right now, so, but I want them to be there for it. That I'm sorry women meme really cemented that I wanted to watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid tonight. What time? We could do it in like 2.5 hours, maybe. 10:30 Eastern, 11 Eastern. Dallas is going to be going pretty late tonight. He's really trying to get the 3-segment done for us, so I imagine I'll have lots of free time to myself. Tepig! Oh my god, what? Just a Tepig? Just here in my life? Look at him! Look at him sleep! Oh my god. I'm blessed. I am truly blessed with the amount of starters that just show up in front of me in this game. I found Froakie on my offline file. I've had a Pignite and a Poplio show up at my house. I found a Scorbunny. I found a second Torchic. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Now I can have a Pignite on both of my files. Tepig. Oh my god! Oh my god! So cute. I'll keep him Tepig for a little while. Can he go on my shoulder? No. He's sleeping. Oh my god. That's so amazing. I found a Porygon yesterday. Ugh. I would kill to be you right now. I would love a Porygon too. I have the materials I would need to make an upgrade. Do birch trees not drop apples? I feel like I've only gotten them from the oak trees. It's only oak and dark oak. Okay. So I know what to not waste my time with then. I can't fucking wait to have this disgusting, deforested hellscape directly across from my house to look at every day. I could just light the forest on fire and get rid of a bunch of the trees after I'm done and it's unsightly and I don't want to tear them all down. This is so sad to look at. Ew. It's such an eyesore. I learned nothing from Fern Gully. Absolutely nothing from Fern Gully. Let it die, let it die. Look at Tepig. Oh. So fucking cute, dude. I think Tepig might be one of my favorite starter Pokemon ever. And I didn't realize at the time, like, I was Oshawott ride or die when Black and White came out. But over the years, I've actually realized, no, like, Tepig is actually the best one of the three. Consistently good throughout. It only gets better as it evolves, where Oshawott peaks at Duat, and Snivy has an awkward phase. Superior is Kavant, but, like, let's be fucking honest here. Servine looks itchy to be friends with. Like, if you wanted to be, oh my god, Servine, what an amazing battle, you give him a hug. Poison Ivy. Like, ew. Like, no. Honey, you're molting. That's what you look like. You look like you are molting right now. It's disgusting. Tepig, Pignite, literally just Tepig, but taller and fatter. What could you not love? And then Emboar is literally like, okay, I'm a man. I'm a man now. I want to find a terracotta biome. I want to do some stuff with terracotta. Well, I won't be a sheeple and I'll hug my itchy Servine. She said, I'm not falling into your propaganda. Oh my god, Ruby. Ruby, stop it. Girl. It's kind of impossible. I would love somehow in our next residence to either live in like a hallway that's bigger so she's not hearing people all the time and thinking someone's breaking in, or like be able to rent a house. It's too much. It's too fucking much, dude. Her barking like that, it's so bad. I like fear for like, we've been pretty okay because we're not the only person with a dog in our building, and like this is a dog friendly complex, But, like, I would hate for us to, like, find a place we like and they make an exception for us and then she barks like that. Because, like, she's not leaving. Like, if she's got to go, we're leaving too. Which is, like, scary to think about. Like, there's no way I'd be like, well, we can't have Ruby anymore. Like, no. We would just fucking leave. We would not even, like, if it wasn't guaranteed pets to begin with, we wouldn't even consider it. Like, it honestly kind of made our apartment hunting a little bit difficult because a lot of places they don't allow pets at all. So it definitely narrows your search a little bit. But I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. You know, I love my little Ruby. She's so sweet when she's not being evil and mean to strangers. Ooh! I forgot I downloaded a furniture pack. Oh my god. A table! Cute. Jimmy, I think I saw Entity 303. Literally, what the fuck does that mean? Quite literally, what does that fucking mean? I'm not up to date on Minecraft creepypastas. Are you just naming a Pokemon number? Three or three, so they're calling you Throb. I saw a tweet the other day. I'm not reading it, actually. Never mind. It honestly wasn't even that funny, but I was like, actually, that's not stream appropriate. Pokemon 303 is Mawile. I do have a Mawile. I don't know if it's on this file, but I do have one. My toxic trait is wanting to replay Sonic Unleashed on stream again. But I know I will actually be... I wouldn't say miserable. If it comes to Steam, I will. But I don't really feel like setting up my Xbox again. And I would literally play it until the end. And then I would be like, well, I don't want to do Eggman Land again. I proved myself once that I could do it. I'm never doing it again. And I'm never doing that final boss again. But the idea of Sonic Unleashed in my memory is amazing, and I would play that game with mods if it came to Steam so fucking much. Could you imagine a Shadow the Werehog mod? Ugh, God. As if Shadow couldn't get more attractive. You're so fucking real, it's insane. Baby. Be Real's my favorite app. Just kidding. I actually don't really post on it. I posted on it when I first got it, like, for like 3 weeks, and then I literally, like, ignore it every single day. Because, like, what? I'm not doing anything. I'm usually home when it goes off and, like, streaming. Like, oh, cool. Let me take another picture of myself in my room. How fucking fun. If I, like, had an active life where I left the house multiple times a day and did interesting things, I would consider using it more, but like, I don't know, nothing I do every day is worth taking pictures. I wish I could look at other people's though. I do like looking at what other people post on there, but I hate that I have to post myself to see it, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, I get to see a couple of my friends from back home, and like, they don't really post on Instagram stories, they use Snapchat, and I don't want a Snapchat in my life at all. So I don't really get to see what some of them post, but they were using Be Real for a while. And, like, I got to see what my sister was up to during work, which was fun. This song's a little too short of a loop. I didn't even think to do this with all of the saplings that I got when I was chopping trees. Although they don't really give you that much. Does it accumulate over time? Or do you just have to keep putting stuff in like this? The compost is based how worth it the item. No, I know that. Like if I put like an apricorn, it's like a decent amount. I just wasn't sure if it's like you start it and then it like slowly accumulates. The apricorn seeds fill it up pretty decently. You can put a chest and a hopper going in and out of it. I've never used the hopper before. How do I make one? Oh. Interesting. I played Overwatch last night, but I didn't get a chance to play any Life Weaver games. I had like 2,000 credits, I think, because I owned Overwatch 1. I haven't bought anything in the shop since Overwatch 2 came out. But I had like 2,000 credits for something. I don't fucking know how I got them, but I was like, fuck it. I don't feel like doing all those challenges. I will just get the premium battle pass for this season and get Life Weaver immediately. But I haven't gotten a chance to play as him because everybody in the games that I went into insta-locked him, so I'll give it like a day or two and then I'll be able to try him out. He seems fun, but I do think it's fucking annoying that I have to like scroll with my mouse to change to like offensive attacks. Like, I feel like he'll be kind of like a little bit more like Mercy to me, where he like hangs back and doesn't do any damage. His key, yeah, like, it's really, like, I have no interest. I don't even know where I would begin on how to, like, remap his keys. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. So I honestly don't even know if I would even, like, ever attack things. I would just be healing everybody else, which is tough because sometimes you need to attack people. It's why I've been, like, really loving, like, I used to pretty much only play Mercy. And then I was just like, I'm not contributing enough by only being Mercy. So I need to be like Moira, Zenyatta, where I can do a significant amount of damage too, because I'm just not that good of a Mercy, I guess, which is fine. Not everyone can be Lauren Waifu Waluigi, you know. Queen of being Mercy. But yeah, I'm sure they'll like maybe make some edits to him because I really want to use him, but it's just like I kind of get like information overload with like trying to swipe with my my scroll button on my mouse because like I'm gonna scroll too much, and then I'm gonna like overshot and I'm gonna be spending so much time like trying to make sure I'm on the right hand because it's not even like it's not even like noticeable enough of a difference to me between his like attacking hand position and his healing one. Whereas Mercy, it's like it's either a big staff or a gun. It's like you don't have to like actively be looking at his hand to know what he's gonna do, you know? Like with Mercy, I can kind of out of the corner of my eye see a very big visual difference between her two, her gun and her staff, so like I know what is going on, you know? I was really hoping he would be more like Moira, where like one side is healing, the other side is attacking. I really love like for the mouse click, but no. Oh well. They did say he would be like Mercy, so I'm guessing they meant prioritizing healing. Yeah. They put out a statement saying they're going to try to provide some more preset key binding options. That's good. Because I would love to have, like... I feel like it's hard to... I don't know if you can do this, but... I feel like I can't keybind specific characters. Like, it kind of just... If I change one keybind, it changes it for every character. And, like, I don't want to fuck up all these other characters to make one feel better. But maybe you can make keybinds for specific characters... and I just don't know about it. Because that, I feel like, would be the best solution to me. Also, I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, but my computer has not frozen this entire stream. I really think that, like, scaling down my camera's resolution has done wonders for my computer stability. Like, it'll probably freeze when I open Task Manager right now. I guess not. Yeah, OBS is using 17% of my computer right now. Whereas like a couple days ago, it was using 39 to 42%. Like it's changed the game so much. And like I don't need to be in 4K. I'm in a fucking tiny bubble. Realistically. I don't know why I thought I needed 4K for so long. But like it happened last night while I was watching Lilo and Stitch, but it didn't happen at all during my Kingdom Hearts stream yesterday, which is so crazy. That was like 5.5, 6 hours, I think. Being in 4K is so try-hard, like having a non-USB mic. Listen, on YouTube, I used to not give a fuck about, like, bitch, 720 is just fine. Because I used to, like, only watch YouTube on my computer or my phone. But once I started watching stuff in our living room with our fucking, like, 70-inch TV that we have, bitch, you notice the difference. You notice the fucking difference between like a 720p video versus 4K. Like I'm like, oh my god, like I can't even imagine not having it be in that high quality. Even if it's like recording in 4K and then exporting in 1080, it's like I no way. So like that's mostly why I had it as set to 4K, because I'm like, well, people are watching me on my TV, on a TV. The YouTube VODs or, you know, the Twitch app on TV and it's a big TV, like they're gonna notice how fucking shitty my camera looks. So when I was recording, when I got this camera, the Elgato Facecam 4K or something, I don't know, it does 4K. I got it so I could start recording YouTube videos and have like a really, really nice camera, and it looks amazing. Like it looks fantastic. It's exactly how I would want the camera to look. Video quality wise, like it's not like so because it's kind of hard to explain without it sounding like pretentious, but like my videos are not meant to be like these art like auteur fucking like I love like a ContraPoints or like I'm struggling to like think of another like I'm trying to think of another like YouTuber that does like really like their YouTube videos are not just videos, they're like cinematography, you know? And like that fits their vibe so well, but doesn't really fit mine. Like I that's not really the kind of video that I personally want to make. Yeah, Alex. So like I wanted something a little bit less professional but still high quality, and like this setup is like perfect. Like I'm crisp, I'm in focus, I can have my camera be a little bit more artsy with like a really blurry background if I want. Like I can go really in on like the background blur if I like played with the camera enough. But that's just not really the kind of style I want it to look like, you know? Like I want it to just be like a step up from a webcam, if that makes sense. So I think this looks pretty good. But yeah. You're crisp, you're flavorful, you have a crispy crust. Yeah, I'm stuffed with cheese. Can you toast bread? No, that would have been so cool. Okay, what is this song? It is Shamar Knight from Sonic Unleashed. It's a country in the Sonic world. This fucking sax goes off. I went to school with her. I went to school with a Shamar. I know her. I know her. Master Yuta, that's very sweet. I'm very flattered. The only thing I'm interested in is financial contributions at this current venture. But thank you so much. Period! Hi, Lauren. I played with a Mercy last night who had the breast cancer awareness skin, and I literally was just like, ugh, it feels like Lauren's right here with me in this very moment. Pichu's level 41 and still fucking hates me. Me when I'm 41 and still hate people. Mel, would you be down to watch the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie tonight? At like 10:30 Eastern. I feel better, so sure. Yes! Oh, I'm so excited. I've never seen the movies, but I would love the books as a kid. Ooh, what the hell is this? Silver powder? What does that do? How did I get this? Who did I kill for this? Butterfree? What is silver powder? Is it for Ditto? Boost the power of bug type moves. Okay, I'll give it to Butterfree next time I Have Butterfree in my party. Give Roderick Heffley a kiss from me. You can watch if you want. You're more than welcome to, Lauren. Bluff, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. I need to find a jungle biome so I can get that fancy Butterfree that I have on my offline file. They have the Orange Islands pattern Butterfree, this one. Hold on. Look at this. Do cheeseburgers and hamburgers go well together with fries? Yes. This pattern Butterfree, which I feel is the peak Butterfree, is in the game. I don't know if any of the other Orange Island patterns are in the game, but like, look at this Vileplume. I really would love if Pokemon would consider doing more. Like, I love regional variants. Like, I love me on Alolan Rattata. I love, you know, Galarian Stunfisk, that kind of thing. But I'd be completely fine with, like, you don't need to change the Pokemon. I would love a Butterfree with a different pattern on it, and it's the same type. It's still the same Pokemon. It just looks a little different based on the region. Like, I don't need you to make it like a Ghost Fire type Butterfree. Like, I don't need you to do all that every time. It would be nice, but like, just changing up the texture a little bit between games would be cute too, you know? Yeah, like Arbok used to be. Arbok is fucking nuts in this game. I have two very different looking Arbok. Let me go show you. I'm gonna try to walk around with Pichu and see if that boosts some friendship. Look at this normal face Arbok that evolved from an Ekans. Look at this Arbok I found in like a savanna biome. That's so scary looking, but I love it. It's so cool. Hello, Diglett. Get out of my house. I thought I saw a shiny Ekans in the desert on my offline file yesterday. It was just a Weedle. I got so hyped. I've done nothing of substance this entire fucking stream. I've just run around picking apricorns. Do something productive like open TikTok. Shut up. How dare you? How dare you? Take it back. I should build a bigger house, I think. What's your favorite part about being of the LGBTQ? Being funny. Gay people are just funny. Saying slay. I love saying slay. And yes. Being able to double jump. Yeah. What else do I like? Gag, saying gag. Gag. I'm gooped. Yeah. No, that's my answers.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Notice how you didn't say liking men. True. I do like men are hot. Yes, men are very attractive. I definitely sound like a very believable gay person. I feel like I'm a fucking CIA agent, just like having to have a disguise of being a gay person. Men are hot. I am attracted to men. I have seen a man. Do I not have any more yellow apricorn? I don't think I do. I need to get a yellow. Because I need to make Ultra Balls with them.
This is not good. I don't like this. I think this is boring. I think they could be doing more.
Being able to main only Peach or Birdo. Yeah. Being one of the girls who get it. Are your alerts fixed? I wonder if maybe me changing my camera, like, fixed my alerts. Because it's, like, less on OBS to try to pull up. Because they've been working pretty much all stream today. I love when the R button doesn't fucking work. I don't know why. It happens sometimes. Is it my hunger? Can I not battle stuff while I'm hungry? Is that a thing? Bro, did that really fix literally everything? I have to wonder. It's very Sims core that if you change something unrelated, something else will fix / break. I know. I'm going over to see what these apricorns are. I need yellow. I need yellow apricorns, and I don't think I have any. Low poly ruby would be cute. Ugh. Mel, would you be open at some point? It would probably have to wait like a couple weeks because I need to save some money. But would you do an emote for me of Mickey? The beating your ass and the quote retweets. And have him, maybe we could have him like blinking. Like, yeah, I would. Perfect. I do still have Mekarina in my fucking Twitch banner because I keep forgetting to change it, and I also think it's hilarious. Clash of Clans was there for a couple days longer than it needed to be also. Did I just change the fucking aspect ratio or something? I don't know what I just did. And it is a genuinely fun game, yes. I hope that they sponsor me again at some point. I'm pissed. I was like 2 days late to noticing this. I got an email of like a sponsorship where I literally just had to watch a movie trailer. I was like, this movie's got budget. If they're paying people to just fucking stream themselves watching a trailer, it wasn't like crazy money, but like any money, I would have done it for $5. I was like, damn it, I like missed the deadline to apply for that. It was like the 9th or something like that. I hope Twitch Rivals extension never goes away. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's not right in front of my face ever. So like, I don't remember to remove it. I have to like go like $5, watch a trailer. If somebody wants to give me $5 to watch a trailer of their choosing, I'll do it right now. You know, it has to be Twitch appropriate. No nudity. No slurs. If I veto it, I'll just have you pick another one. Oh, I found a village. I think I've been to this one before, though. Do you promise? Yeah? What do you want me to watch? I haven't seen a Scyther in this game. I wonder if it's even in the game. So many apples. Oh my gosh. Yay! So many more chances to get leftovers. I still don't have it. Scythers in the jungle. Okay. I do need to make a trip to a jungle. Promptly. The little ones are so creepy. Me when I steal crops. The same fucking one. The same one. That's such a ripoff. I'll replay it for you, Mel.
Uh-oh. I'd better hang on to my wig.
Oh, yeah. One of the other things I love about being gay, saying wig. I was going to do Brothers Grimm, but I don't actually care about that movie. But the one I do want you to watch is Very Ella Enchanted, and it's on my movie list, even though it's a mini-series. Link me the trailer. I'll watch it right now. The 10th Kingdom, 2000. Okay.
In the land of 9 kingdoms, where fairy tales are true and the Wicked Witch is real.
I hope you like dogs, Wendell. You're going to spend your life as one.
A curse on the prince has him running for his life. And his escape opens the way to the most mythical kingdom.
This is nightmarish. This is so scary. This is so scary. Ew, ew.
A curse on the prince has him running for his life. And his escape opens the way to the most mythical kingdom of all. Wow. Now, 3 angry
Oh my god, is that
trolls
Adrian
run loose on
Brody?
the street. And 2 average mortals are drawn to the spell.
I wish that I could understand everything this dog is saying.
We are in the southernmost part of my kingdom.
Red Riding Hood Forest.
You're in terrible danger.
What's this?
But can anyone live happily ever after? In the most fractured fairy tale ever told.
They are called the Brothers Grimm. And the song, it concerns a deadly fever that only strikes on Saturdays.
Where's that music coming from?
Do you like it?
Why haven't you found Wendell yet?
They are traveling down the river.
This is the 7 Dwarfs' house.
What if it never stops growing? I'm gonna die of long hair!
The producers of Merlin bring a new kind of charm to the screen.
If you want anything made in here, you have to see the Tooth Fairy.
The who? Where fact and fiction collide in the magical hit of the millennium.
So why is he a dog?
Your name is Rumpelstiltskin.
Is he a dog the whole time?
Night fever, night fever. Their magic is useless, the Brothers Grimm. Ha!
Scott Cohen, Rutger Hauer, John Larroquette, Ed O'Neill, Diane Wiest, Kimberly Williams.
Rumpelstiltskin the 4th. Hell. Does it have a rumple in it?
The 10th Kingdom.
And it's not a movie? If it's a Well, we don't have to. I'm sorry, that was not what I imagined you wanted my reaction to be. If it was a movie, I'd watch it. How many episodes is the show? How many episodes is the show? I don't know, I can look it up. Okay. Depending on the episode length, I feel like I would enjoy it. If it was a movie, I'd say let's watch it as soon as possible. OMG, the Bible recap when they released Bible 2. What is this?
Hey, Bible readers. I'm Tara Lee Cobble.
Hey, Bible readers.
And I'm your host for the Bible recap. There are only 5 60-minute episodes? Okay, let's watch it. I'd watch that, Mel. Made it 100 days. Congratulations. I hope you're doing something to celebrate this milestone. All right, let's dive into today's reading. Have you ever heard of a Rube Goldberg machine? Let me describe one and see if it rings a bell. Imagine dominoes falling over row by row until they hit a golf ball, knocking it into a paper cup, which is attached to a pulley system that drops the cup down and tips it over and spills the golf ball, and you get the picture. All the things in a Rube Goldberg machine have to line up perfectly to accomplish each detail so that the next detail connects and the end goes off as planned. It's very complicated, and that's why God is the best at Rube Goldberg machines. We see that in today's reading. Today, God lets Samuel know that he's the one in charge of appointing Israel's first king, and he gives him a heads up that the man he has in mind is on his way to meet him. God arranged the circumstances of their meeting perfectly. It involves getting some donkeys lost, putting an idea
I want to
on his
know.
head and a silver coin in his pocket, stationing some girls at the well at what was probably an unusual time of day to go to the well, and having it all line up not only with the arrival of Samuel back in town, but also with the feast and the timing God gave Samuel for when a new king would arrive. Saul is a Benjamite, the tribe that was almost completely wiped out not long ago. Remember how only 600 men survived? And those survivors weren't viewed too highly among Israel because they caused Israel's first civil war.
Okay.
So apart from his...
Well, goodbye. No, I wasn't alive. Is Benjamite that stuff Australians like? That is funny. This makes me feel like a little fairy boy in my little fairy world. I'm just... Skillidoo, skillidee. I love living in my fairy world. Growlithe! I've not seen Growlithe yet in this game. Shut up, he's so cute. Great thing about being LGBTQ+, calling oneself fairy boy gleefully. I'm just like skipping about my little fairy forest, doing my little ditties. And that's all I need in life, really. He's like, huh. Wow. Not a fan of that. Okay. It's my shit, but okay. Jimmy, are your hands okay? They keep doing that. I'm playing my little flute. Like the mom in Luck of the Irish. She just out of nowhere has the compulsion to play her little flute and do a little Irish step dance. Boop, 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 boop. Can I like craft a soothe bell or something for this fucking Pichu? This is ridiculous. He's gonna be fully EV trained. You can hit that high flute note. Just picture Stitch. Part of the reason why I feel like I can't hit certain notes is because I'm trying to do it quietly and not be too loud. Like when, I mean, I've hit some notes before on stream. They didn't sound enjoyable to listen to, but I've hit them. Deliver! 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 What's up, Bethy Cart? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna just make this all like food related. Ooh, netball. I feel like I'm gonna just save my black apricorns for when I can make ultra balls. I just need yellow apricorns, which I do not have. Nothing. That sucks. I just want leftovers. Okay. Let's pick a direction and walk. Now walk. Ooh. I could just go back here and see what I can find around here. There's a ton of adobe, which would be cool for terracotta and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Why did I bring this table? Let me bring a crafting table with me. Hello, Ditto. I don't know if I have a Ditto. I think I do. Yay. Well, now I definitely do. I feel like the strat, if you were to like shiny hunt in this game, is to teleport back and forth between a location, because then new Pokemon spawn every time you are in each time you teleport back and forth. So I guess that's how you could shiny hunt, or like refresh the spawns without having to kill stuff over and over, you know. Okay. Let's go back to here. Yeah, this is what I wanted. I wanted to get a bunch of different types of terracotta. There's so many beautiful little patterns on them. If you've never seen them, let's pick up a few. Oh, you have to cook it? I think you have to cook it. Let them cook. Let them cook. Yeah, I think you have to cook the terracotta. But there's so many beautiful little patterns. Of all the different shades. Yeah, like see up in the corner there? Yeah, it's a smelting recipe. I don't know what I would even build with the terracotta. I'd probably just use it as like a ceiling tile or like a floor tile. I love this orange sand too. Red sand. It's very pretty. I haven't ordered junk food in a while, but if we're watching a movie tonight, I kind of want to be naughty and get like Taco Bell or something fun. I'm gonna start doing the Discord movie nights again for tier 2 and 3. I haven't done one in so long because I honestly, it's really just the out of sight, out of mind thing. Like if I'm not like in Discord and like noticing, oh yeah, I have a server to do that.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Hello, welcome in everybody. Hi jocks. I'm harvesting some terracotta for fun. How's it going everybody? Thank you for the raid, Dallas. I honestly thought you were going to stream for a while tonight. Did you get it? Did you get Dunsparce? I feel like I would have heard you, but... This is such a beautiful biome. The colors of all the terracotta. It's so pretty. Ooh, how the hell did I never notice this village up here? What? Maybe I did. Because I've definitely been to this area before. Wow. Let's look around. Wow, look at these guys. Look at all the candles stealing. Stealing. The candles are so pretty. They're all sad. I'm stealing all their shit. Huh. Huh. What is this? A smoker. See, this is the kinds of patterns you can make with the terracotta. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that so gorgeous? There's so many different kinds too. I haven't even really like delved too deeply into it. I'm just stealing all of their shit. This is honestly a very cool biome. What is this kind of block? Cattail thatch stairs. This Well, she finally froze. She finally froze, but that was like not bad. It was over within seconds. Heat more? I feel like maybe I've seen him in the Nether, but let's catch him. Is my game like out of sync now, audio-wise, anymore, or what's going on? Oh, I didn't bring like any Pokeballs. Oopsie. My camera shuts off almost every time I freeze. It's not out of sync. That's good. How's my... Is that good? Can you guys press 2 in chat right now? That's not bad either. Okay, good. What is this? Palo Verde wood. Wow, these are so cute, these little gardens that they've made for the villagers. This has to be part of the Biomes You'll Go mod. This can't be native Minecraft. It's too pretty. The blocks in native Minecraft can be really pretty, but they don't really go this ornate with decorating their villages and stuff. Aloe. These are aloe vera trees. Clap on, clap off, the clapper. Have I already been here? Why is these empty? What the heck? Ooh, bookshelves. Let's take the books, so I don't have to make more myself. Oh my god, look at those onyx over there. I feel like I've only seen onyx in like caves. That's cute. They put lily pads over the water so you can walk on it instead of like a plank. That's very cute. I sent you $5 to watch a trailer. It didn't go through. It did not go through. I did not get your donation. Oh, yes, it did. 3 minutes ago. Maybe it was when my computer freezed.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
What is the... Watch the Lackadaisy trailer. Oh, Mel's been trying to get me to watch that. Okay, I'll watch the Lackadaisy trailer. Where's the caveman? Like, zoink, Scoob. Where's the... I sound like, why weren't you at elf practice? A dentist! All right, I meant to watch the whole short, but I'm not going to on stream. But is there even a trailer for it? Yeah, it's a minute long. 2 months ago. I'm pretty sure this is probably what you want me to watch. I watched like the first like 3 minutes of the actual short, the pilot over here. And then I was like, I'll watch this in my computer and not on my phone while Dallas is half asleep next to me.
Now the spirits are afoot. No, that is my foot. That's not what I meant.
It's so beautiful looking.
Ah, there it is. You ought to be out.
And the animation is so impressive too. Like, there's just so much movement to all of their expressions. It's very cool looking.
Oh, you don't like how we play? How about you stop spectating and throw in, Chef? Or do we have to worry about you getting sentimental about old times?
You have no idea what I went through to get this.
I have very good idea.
It looks really, really cool.
Unfortunately, we were sidetracked. The vehicle has been disabled, and on the whole, the evening has not gone according to plan.
Yeah, I need to watch the full short of that. The full pilot. It looks really, really cool. Thank you for the $5, Light. I love these arches. This is so crazy. These arch formations. This has to be biomes you'll go to. I can't imagine this is like normal vanilla Minecraft biome. What's it coming to? Theaters? It's just on YouTube. There's a pilot on YouTube. I think it's like a show pitch kind of thing. I don't know if it's actually been bought by something, but maybe it has. Now that it's got 6 million views in a matter of days. Ooh, look at this crazy Arbok. Another pattern. I'm just gonna kill it. Hello, Sandshrew. Goodbye, Sandshrew. That's so crazy, that arch. I want to see if, like, what happens if I get to the top of it. Kinda. Is that a Cubone? Is that a Cubone? Yes, it is. Hello. Ooh, Sunstone? Yeah. I gotta try to craft stuff with some of the stones that I have. The evolution stones. Because you can make, like, a miracle seed with a leaf stone. And, some other stuff. I think, like, wheat seeds, maybe? What a beautiful biome. It's so colorful. And it's all terracotta. Hello, Durant. I feel like my Pichu is glitched. This Pichu should not be taking 30 levels since I caught it to evolve via friendship. My Eevee evolved in like 10 into Umbreon on my other file. I feel like it's bugged. If I found another Pichu, I would try to evolve that and see how quickly it went. What's its friendship at? It needs to hit 160 friendship. I have no idea if I can tell. Friendship. It's in the stats screen under other. Oh. Okay. 115. Damn, this bitch hates me. This Pichu hates my guts. What are my other Pokemon at? 158, 50. Damn, my Pokemon do not fucking like me. Okay, fine. Whatever, bitch. I did catch my Umbreon in a friend ball, now that I'm thinking about it. I did catch my Eevee in a friend ball. So that might be why. Look at Sizzlipede, or whatever, Scolipede, whatever the fuck it's called. What is this? Centiskorch? Yeah, Centiskorch. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hello, Ruby. How you say Ruby? Oh my god, Fearow? That is huge. This is crazy looking. Fearow's one they haven't animated yet. There's a couple Pokemon that I'm like, oh, it doesn't sleep when I put it to sleep. But like, literally, I don't even care. I don't even pay too much attention to it. The fact that they're in the game at all is so impressive to me. Look at look at Fearow. Look at a T-pose. That's so funny. And Pichu's gonna fucking hate me even more. He just fucking died. But little Tepig loves me. Let's just head home. Did you just shade the Pokemon Company? One of my other favorite things about being LGBTQ, throwing shade and reading. Wow, this is an enormous biome. This terracotta one. It's huge. Hi. Hi, little Tepig. Pig Knight! There he is! I love him. Love him. Love, love, love him. I gotta teach him different moves. I gotta teach him arm thrust or something. Let's see. Arm thrust. Roll out. That's good. Hi! Hey! That's so cute. Hello, Miltank. Wait a minute. Oh! It worked! You can get milk from Miltank! This bitch is fucking me up. Okay. This yellow terracotta is so cute. So many candles that I have too. So cute for decorating. My next venture of my house, I'm just gonna build a staircase. The ladders are so annoying. Where did some of my Pokeballs go? I had Dream Balls and a ton of other stuff. They're gone. I had like 20 Dream Balls. I made them with diamond and everything. Where did they go? Here they are. Sleep. Your balls love disappearing in this game. A vanishing act for the history books. This one is so beautiful. Look at that. So pretty. Such funky patterns. I don't even know where to begin with it, you know? I think they'd make good flooring. Big statement piece flooring. Let's see. I don't really have anything fancy to decorate. Looking at all these new furniture things that I have. A ceiling fan. I want to build a TV. I need a redstone lamp, stone, and iron nuggets. And how do I make redstone lamp? Glowstone and redstone. We're making a TV! I want it, I want it, I want it. How fun. The fact that it's made out of stone is very funny to me, though. Like, not metal. It's made of rocks. Old TV. Ah! Look at that! All different channels. That's so cool. Oh my god, bitch. Oh, we will be building master homes, dude. This is gonna be crazy. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Hello. Okay, this TV has quite literally changed my life in this moment. And now I'm like, okay, like we need to develop this house further. And I kind of want to keep the same look, just like make it longer. Because I really love how like simple the exterior is. But I'm starting to run out of room for like chests and stuff, you know? How many apricorn slabs do I have? I'm not going to be going for much longer either. I'll probably end at like 10:15 or so tonight. Okay. Oak log. Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Sunshine, Mario. Okay, what kind of apricorns are these? I have no freaking idea. Well, it's coming down. It's not yellow, which is what I really need right now. Super Mario Eclipse! I never think to make houses longer when I need storage room. I always think, let's make a secret basement only accessible by deconstructing this countertop I made with oak trap doors. Very real. That's so fucking real. And you know what? You're real for that. Hello, Oddish. How did Gloom get the role in the school play? She auditioned. Oh my god. Maybe if you took the 7 Unite stream F emotes out of your ears, you could hear the jokes. Oh, that's funny. If Rue heard that, he'd stop breathing. I said this days ago, but literally, like, if I ever get on any show with RuPaul on it, if Rue asked me how's my head, I'd say, I always get told too much teeth. Enough with the teeth. Way too much teeth. Ease up with the teeth. Something of that variety. And I just really hope she would fucking piss herself laughing. Damn, too bad I'll say it first. Girl, if you go on season 16, literally, the Wetsies will be fighting for you in their fantasy leagues. Okay. Oak log. Let's do out to here. And what is that? How many is that? 4? I think that's 4 up, yeah. And what I'll probably do is put another oak log, like, trunk somewhere in the middle as like a support beam. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So half of 16 is 8, so at 9 will be the middle point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then that means 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shut up, David. Yeah, I am king of math, actually. Yeah. Haha, surprise. You actually complimented me. That's actually hilarious. Why did you sound mad? Should I do blackstone for the floor? I think I will. Or whatever it is, deep slate. I think I'll do deep slate. I'd have to go get more, I think, though. I'm kind of running low. Yeah. I might have enough for the floor, but I definitely won't have enough for the roof. Use the alright. That's your Minecraft version of use Baron Bunny. I get it. She auditioned. You're so fucked up. Damn. Not enough deep slate. What if you took damage from destroying glass in this game? Because, like, the shards get you. One of the funniest fucking Game Grumps quotes ever to me is from the Teletubbies game. And Dan goes, they're like doing voiceover of like this little girl in like one of those like videos they send in, like, my name is this, my favorite things are this. This girl has, in the video, has a dog. It's a video of like a 6-year-old girl with a dog. And he goes up to the microphone and goes, I put gasoline in the dog to make it run faster. It is the funniest thing ever to me. I think it's like an intrusive thought of mine to this day. And I just thought of it right now. I haven't watched Game Grumps in a long time because once I started like becoming friends with them, it became weird to like, I don't know, because like I watch streams from people I know, but it like for some reason felt weird to watch like YouTube videos, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It felt weird to like watch hours and hours of this. I don't know. It just was, I really don't know why. Because like I watch streams all the time, so I guess it's no different. But I still love that Mario Sunshine playthrough from eons ago. It was like one of Dan's first ones. It's such a good one. once I started watching Drag Race, I was unable to watch media created by cishet people. It's definitely a different vibe, for sure. I definitely agree to an extent. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I kind of am just like, I don't want to watch anything if it's not a cooking show. Like, I really, once I started watching Drag Race, most of the stuff I consume now is like low stakes content. Like, I don't really watch a lot of like scripted drama series anymore, or like action shows. Like, I mostly watch a lot of reality TV, like Food Network stuff. Like, it's definitely been a shift in like, oh, I just want to watch kind of like mindless, relatively pleasant television for hours. Like Family Guy. When The Nanny got added to HBO Max, I literally every night would watch like 5 episodes in a row. Just to relax. And then when Dallas and I moved in together, we started over. So, and it made it even better because like then I didn't have to pay as close attention to know what was going on because I already had seen all those episodes like just a couple months prior. And it was even more just like, oh God. There's something so comforting about knowing that this whole thing will be resolved within the next 10 minutes and I don't have to worry about it ever again. Like, these predicaments will be resolved within 30 minutes. I wish that Roseanne was not a fucking horrible person. Just in general, I wish people were not horrible. But before she like really outed herself as a terrible person, my ex, when I was dating him, sometimes we would put Roseanne on to fall asleep because it was kind of just like chill. And like now I can't even like, there's no way I could even watch that knowing the type of fucking horrible person she is. Do you really not know Thunderbolt? Bruh. Jimmy, I'm gonna start a GoFundMe, but you have to go through rehab for your Family Guy addiction. God. What? What the fuck? That's scary. I don't know what I hit. I think I hit my like push to talk hotkey and I have Discord open. Just like closed. That's so scary. Oh, there is nothing more anxiety inducing than that is the, for those who don't know, that is the Skype call. I really never got on call with people on Skype until like really like a year before I switched to Discord and it was like a big group chat. So the only time I ever called somebody on Skype, it was like a one-on-one where I was like talking to someone from like my YouTube network about business stuff. And I was like so anxious because a teenager talking to adults, and I just remember like holding my breath because I didn't want them to hear me like nervously breathing into my microphone and like a lot of like, no, yeah, of course. Yeah. No, oh, hi, how are you? Yeah. Like, it's, oh my God. Like, the fear of, like, having to talk to someone I've never spoken to before over Skype. Like, I would quicker call somebody over the fucking phone than talk to somebody on Skype. Dead ass. Like, I would. Like, I have no issue, like, calling, like, to make an appointment for something. Because so many times, so many fucking things have, like, terrible website interfaces, and, like, I can't get it to work. So I'm like, I literally would just call a person and make something I want happen. I'm that kind of badass bitch. Oh my God. I'll never forget. This was years ago. Oh God, that scared me. When I first, like, became friends with my friend Shane, Did You Know Gaming, he was, like... So many of my YouTube friends were like in their early 20s and I was like 15. And I remember like getting his Skype name from Balrog, Waleed. And Shane was like, yeah, Jimmy can add me. So I added him as a friend. And then I like meant to paste something else as my like status message, and I like accidentally pasted like me copy and pasting his username to add him as a friend as my status message, and like I literally like looking back it's like okay like but like at the time, I was literally, like, nervously sweating and having an anxiety attack. Like, I felt like I had just doxed him and given out private information. I felt so stupid. I'll also never forget, I had fully seen Arrested Development, and I watched it, so I mostly could, like, have something to bond with some of my friends over. Like, I remember Ian, Brutal Moose, and Youngtown, Luke, were really into Arrested Development, and they told me I should watch it. So I watched it because I wanted to like be in on the, you know, the jokes that the references they make to the show, and they like were and like I had seen all 3 seasons that were out at the time, so it's not like I was a poser or anything. But they were like referencing like a conversation, and I was just like, this is my moment to seem cool. I want to respond with the second, like I want to finish the quote, you know, I want to be in on it. But I was like, I'm too afraid that I'm going to type something wrong. So let me look up the script of the episode on Google and like copy and paste the quote verbatim so I don't like fuck it up or anything. And I like, without thinking, copied it, pasted it, hit enter. And it was from one of those fucking websites that like you copy it and then it says, and then it like adds in more shit that's just like, for more fun Arrested Development facts, check out our full wiki page. And I was like, I like outed myself as like not knowing the quote by having to like look it up. I was like, that is so fucking evil. That like the website app like adds extra shit to your clipboard, and I literally was like red, like I felt like the blood in my fucking head rush. I was like, I'm such a loser. I'm such a loser. And like this is like, you know, on Skype you couldn't like, you know, delete messages or edit them after posting them for, I don't even know when they added that, but I have to imagine it eventually became a feature. I think this is Tuft and this is Deep Slate. Yeah. I literally get like PTSD from Skype. Like I'm trying not to be exaggeratory, but like you don't know my life, so you don't know what I've endured on that app. But oh my god, like the drama on that fucking app. Like I literally felt like my aura cleansed when I switched to Discord and like deleted my Skype permanently from my life. I used Uvu in like 7th and 8th grade. Uvu's fucking funny to me in my brain, but most things are for no fucking reason, so. Me when I say uwu, but with a Russian accent. Katya saying uwu. Hello, Diglett. Hello, little Diglets. Little babies. Get out of my house. Hi, Marcine. Okay. All right. I think that's where I'm going to wrap it up for today. I got to take a bathroom break before I watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid. But we'll do, next time I stream COBBLEMON, we'll do some fun interior decoring. It'll give me something to just jump right in and do, so. Okay. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna raid somebody. Give me a second. Jimmy, no, please. 8 more hours. Please. Please. I'm rating Who Cares. Okay, everybody. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be drawing. I'll be drawing more of those charity requests that I was gonna do today. Okay. Bye-bye.